Oh no. Oopsie, oopsie. Sorry. My bad. Forgot to click, go live on YouTube. Am I there now? I hope so. I think we should be good now. Hey everybody! Oh man, I am so sorry to everyone who was waiting. I forgot to click start stream on YouTube. Multitasking. Because it's a lot easier for Twitch. You don't have to set stuff up, but YouTube requires a couple extra clicks. Off to teach lessons. Sorry I'll miss the stream. No worries. No worries. Good to always see you here, and you already helped me a bunch on the Discord, so thank you for dropping by at least. I'll catch you later for sure. Alright, cool. I should have like a little checklist here just to make sure I do everything and go live properly. It's like, change the link for YouTube chat, okay. What else? It's mostly that. And then click go live. I'll remember next time. How's everyone doing? What's up, what's up? I think we had more people waiting than we have on stream right now. How you guys doing? Had Twitch muted in the background and I'm like, she's taking a while. Oops. Oops. My mistake. Thank you for reminding me. I wish there was a reminder on OBS or something. Like, make sure you click go live. Anywho, what was I even saying? Oh, yeah, I was saying that I'm feeling a little more, like, in a better state about the game. I feel like it's evolving, which is good. Yeah, but it fluctuates a lot with me. It's like, oh, I hate this. Or, okay, this is pretty good. There's no in between. I need to be more consistent with, like, how I feel about the game. That would be nice. Or just like trust the process. Just because I'm stuck on something doesn't mean the game is like turning bad or something. Alright. So while we hopefully get a couple more people around, we'll hop straight into business, I think. So as I was saying, Overworld got the names going here. All the badges should be linked up. And then it caps off where you last played. But the bug I need to fix today, not bug, but the issue I have is it's going to Medusa's world even though they are not unlocked. So we're gonna try to fix that today. And we are also, there's a bunch of stuff on my to-do list, probably. Oh, I'll show you something. Oh yeah, Axel, you probably missed what I said in the beginning, but I was gonna message you this. Don't feel like obligated to stay on the whole stream just because you're a mod, or be at every stream either, like if you don't want to, especially since I'm streaming more often. So. not your responsibility to be there at all times. I do appreciate it though. Okay, I got this from ChatGPT. Asked for an owl type compass, and hopefully Laura can come up with something cool here. But I'm also deciding like what I'm gonna do with this, because I kind of wanted it to like animate a little bit, and I don't know if I'll add a little extra gameplay. This is for later, but I'm like trying to see how to get the story to flow. Because what happens in the story, which are not cutscenes yet, is that she has a pendant, and then a compass emerges from it and tells her which way to go, and so she decides to follow it. So here she's coming out of her house, and then we'll see the owl thing, and maybe it'll point like in this direction to go this way. I'm still thinking about it. This was me brainstorming today. How else am I gonna get my paycheck? Exactly. That's true. Need to put in the hours. And I'm gonna need you to fill in this timesheet as well. So today we'll think about what to do with the owl compass. Oh yeah. I fixed a couple animation things when she walks off the screen, but she doesn't flip to the right side. So I need to check that. Flip Sophia to proper direction on end point. Okay, so do that. Lots to do today. I'm excited. Alright, and then I added a new guy here, who Laura will come up the character for. Whoa, you're fast. I've never seen anyone move like that. Oh, you don't know about badges, do you? So this was my attempt at introducing badges and level achievements. So we're gonna do that. Soul, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going? You get them for doing cool stuff or finding rare items. I gotta get that win behind the dialogue box too. See, I got this one for finishing the next path in the fewest steps. You're not just following the path, you're the boss of it. I tried to make him sound like a kid, but I don't know if it's a little too much. Not much of a talker, huh? That's cool. Your moves do all the talking. Try collecting every badge for the next path. Oh, got a little bug there. A little error, I mean. Check that out. So now I'll show the prompt for tab to see badges. Probably let that linger a little more. I think that works. I think that's a pretty decent introduction to level achievements. My voice actor sent me his lines last night, so I'm picking apart some lines and putting them in the game. Hey, that's exciting! I actually haven't done voice acting in my games before, I don't think. So I'm really excited to do that for Foxglove. And you do that in most of your games, which is so cool. It just amplifies the game to the next level. So there's little tweaks I need to do because I feel like I should tell them which badges they... Oh wait, I do at the end. That might be fine. Beard or die! Hey, welcome. I think you've been asked this before, but I don't remember your answer. Are you doing localization or is it planned before you launch? Currently not doing localization for the demo, but I definitely want to do localization for the main game. After I finish the demo, I'll probably like structure that a little bit better. Probably should have thought of that previously. But I think it won't be that bad to kind of modify what I have right now. Because I have like separated it a decent amount. So like for example, that kid right there. His stuff is all in this scripted object. So I'm sure I can just like, instead of grabbing it from here, grab it from like, you know, an Excel sheet and then put it in accordingly. So at least it's kind of separated into its own place. But I do want to do at least a French translation because 2 of our teammates speak French. They're from France. So that's the least I can do for sure. And then, you know, a Greek translation would be good too. Just to, you know, be a little respectful. Voice acting has been nerdy fun for my jam games. True that. That's so fun, honestly. It's like making a movie almost. Anyways, those are some new additions. What else did I? Yeah. So I added a little prompt above their head. That'll go away once you talk to them. Kind of need to like rethink some UI things, but I think for the most part it's kind of working. So I played the demo this morning. I mean, like what I have here right now, and I know most of the levels and their solutions, but it took me about 20 minutes. So I hope for the regular player it'll be a little bit longer. I think last time our playtesters took about 20 to 25 minutes. So, yeah. Your game is coming together really nice. Thank you. That means a lot. It's like, I have a lot of doubts at times, so it's nice to hear from a little more of an objective perspective. Thank you. And nothing quite like throwing a maniacal laugh or two in there. Oh, that's so true. I had one at the end of this demo, but I'm like, oh man, is this too much? Might be too much. Hey John, nice game you have there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. What happened to the detective game? I know. I feel ya. It's on a pause, hiatus, working on something smaller scope for now, which I'm hoping to release in the summer. We'll see how that goes. But trying to get something a little bit smaller out, public, and that I can learn from, like learn these structures, like learn how to do the dialogue system properly, learn how to have a save system, like get all these skills and techniques and tools under my belt so I can make Foxglove way better. That's my goal. So bear with me. That's why my sister is always like, you working on this game? Where's Foxglove? I guess she was more intrigued by Foxglove than this one. But I think this will be a good first project for the company, our team. Bluepin, hey, are those waves going to be animated on the title screen? Yes. There's gonna be a lot more animations. This was kind of her first go at like concept art for the title screen or maybe capsule art. So we're definitely gonna add a couple more things here. This is her concept for the logo, so we're definitely gonna have that colored in and animated. I'd like her hair to have some, you know, and the resolution's a little blurry. We're gonna have to do something about that too. But yes. But also, hey, Kowal, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing good. Doing excellent. How are you doing? The game is looking amazing. Hey, Putty Putt. Welcome, welcome. Haven't really looked at it yet, but first impressions are great. Love the vibe with the music and aesthetics. Also love the UI font. I'm curious about the puzzles. Oh, the music is actually my stream music, but I can show you some of the music we have in the actual game. I feel you. And how's life as full-time game dev going? Oh, it's going good. Take some time to like get into the flow of things, I think. Being your own boss, not having a project manager on your back. That's kind of what forced me to actually do work most of the time. And we worked in like an agile workflow. So we always had like meetings or, you know, let's look at the backlog to see what there is to do. What are you going to do this week? So we had that structure. So I'm like trying to figure out that structure for myself now. So I think my only problem is that I wasn't disciplined enough for the first couple months, for sure. Now it's getting better. We'll see what these work with these bi-weekly streams, 2 times a week. We'll see how that goes. Okay, here's the music. Really good. Music by our musician Oathr. The color palette is so pretty. It is, right? It's really nice. Is that too loud? Can't tell how loud it is for you guys. Oathr is also gonna learn how to use Fmod. So he's taking like this project to try to learn how to use that. And he tested a couple things and I took a look at it and it's really cool. So a lot of like variety in the sound effects, dynamic music, all that layering stuff. So we're gonna pull the audio apart a little bit because right now I just stuck everything in for the demo, but we'll separate that a little bit more, get the demo going. That's the plan. So let's go new demo. This is, yeah, my little running animation so that it looks legit. These will be cutscenes, so no block of text. No, not happening. So basically Sophia's just, you know, looking at the other kids playing outside and she feels a little bit left out. And, you know, it seems like she's maybe in an orphanage or something like that. But you can tell like she feels a little bit alone. But then suddenly her pendant on her necklace or something glows and a compass comes out, right? The compass comes out and then she's like, oh man, I gotta follow this. So don't mind this. This is concept art here that I got from ChatGPT. But it's probably gonna be like an owl pendant that animates, spins, and points in the right direction. I was testing that this morning. Concept art. Cozy, calming music. I like. Yeah. You three are an all-star team for real. Honestly, like they feel like my game dev soulmates. That's what I call them. Like we just work. There's some kind of synergy there. Love the loading and the aesthetics feel great. Feels quite polished up. Yeah, I'm working on polishing things a little bit better. So it's definitely a work in progress, but okay, don't mind this kid here, but there's gonna be like kind of kid here. I grabbed this from a different screenshot. Hey, over here. Whoa, you're fast. I've never seen anyone move like that. Oh, you don't know about badges, do you? You get them for doing cool stuff or finding rare items. See, I got this one for finishing the next path in the fewest steps. You're not just following the path, you're the boss of it. Not much of a talker, huh? That's cool. Your moves do all the talking. Try collecting every badge for the next path. I'll have to probably maybe shorten some of the dialogue. You get what I mean. And I'll have better transitions soon too. So press tab to see badges. I'll let that prompt linger a little bit more. But I also added that prompt today. Trying to get the flow of things a little bit better. So it is a turn-based puzzle game. So every time you take a turn, everything else in the environment changes. So now I got 2 badges. It'll be level complete, and I finished in less than 14, as you can see from the bottom here. So all the systems are coming together finally. Will he say something if you come back to him with some badges? No, the kid's just telling you what badges are, but someone a little bit later will be looking into your badges. So I won't spoil all of this stuff. Level 6, was it? This adds a little bit more gameplay where you talk to this guy and he tells you you can't move forward here because a cart is blocking the road. So now we have like a quest type of system, or quest type of gameplay, where you need to figure out, you need to go get his donkey to move the cart, right? So go find the donkey. There you go. So trying to like keep the same gameplay, but keep it fresh at all times. That's my goal. I'm just hoping like dialogue doesn't take away from it too much. So it needs to be like short and sweet sometimes, I think. Because some people just want to play the puzzles. But some people love a good story too, so I don't know. So that's level 6. Level 7. Oh yes. So then there's going to be a cutscene, which I do kind of have. And then suddenly you're in the forest. I tried to do some post-processing here, but I don't love it. Where did it go? Oh yeah. It's right here. Why'd I put it there? Whatever. Anyways, this is how it looks without post-processing. So I think it is a little bit better. Less yellowy. But it's a little more reddish now. Show us the cutscene style? Sure. Cutscenes? I think it's this one. It's still not polished completely because I don't really like the text above it. I kind of want these to be a little bit bigger. So I'm going to rethink it, but this is basically how it goes. So yeah, that's the cutscene style. It's not exactly happening in the world. But it's taking me a little bit of time to figure out how to make everything flow smoothly and make sure I'm telling the story properly too. So here we go. Ooh. We got forest sounds. And these are the relics. We'll have some cool sound effects and some cool better UI. So gives you some. Yeah, and I'm hoping the puzzles are challenging enough. That's like been my biggest worry, that I have a proper... Okay, I gotta fix that direction issue. These ones don't have any assets yet, but Laura's working on it at her own pace. No! Stuck. So yeah, everything's kind of there, but a lot of polishing needed and just flow, I think. The Horn of Pan. And I gotta look at all the dialogue properly too. Weird. Oh yeah. So there's gonna be either relics, murals, or... Relics, murals, gold feather? I think those are the 3 things you can collect. That game is gonna blow, I'm telling you. Oh! Thank you. Very cool. My only feedback would be that those green things popping from the ground have too little frames. Yeah. No, we were kind of just concepting them, and that's what we came up with, but it's also like not clear what state is dangerous either. So definitely gonna do another iteration on those guys. Because originally they were actually looking like this. And I'm like, oh, I don't think that's gonna work because it's not very clear what it's doing. So we changed it to the things on the spot. But it needs like another iteration or 2. But thank you for the feedback. That's definitely on my radar. But also, look how cool the vines look when you're look how cool the look how cool the vines look when they're like kind of animated. This looks kind of cool, right? This. So like once I get the animations in for those guys, that'll be kind of cool. Over here. It's just static for now. So there's a lot of little things that I want to... So this is the guy. I need to redo his dialogue, but he's the one looking for your badges. And if you have enough badges, they'll give you a pair of shears. So you need that to proceed that way. That way. Let's take a peek. So if you didn't have enough badges, he'll be like, go this way, back to the overworld to get you your own, to get some more badges. So let's check out the overworld. What's going on over there? So it does cap off at where you go. So that level we just did was a tangled bargain, which should actually have no badges there, but yeah. So it tells you which ones you kind of completed fully, then you can go back. And I'm guessing on the map I'll have like, this is a regular level. This had some quest. Maybe put a picture of the elder here. Put a picture of the merchant. Here. So you can go back. Yeah, so we're gonna figure out why It goes to Medusa's, even though it should not. We haven't got to Medusa's yet. And why does it start at 13? That's not right. Anywho, a couple things to fix today. It's Danny DeVito, yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, I just got this hierarchy tool on the asset store today. We can quickly flip between scenes. It's pretty awesome. So we'll do some testing on... I just want to double check if my play menu works. Sometimes it does not work. Okay, cool. There are some cases where it doesn't pop up, so I'll need to check that. All right. Okay, yeah, let's work on the overworld problem. So this, oh yeah, I did put some debug logs in, but I didn't look at it before. Could you not easily switch between scenes? No, I had to go into the folder and, you know, open the scene that I need. So it was a lot more time consuming. Okay, let's see. 7012. 7012. Which seems to be correct. 7 0 12. And the highest we went was to 12. 7's not greater than... Oh, my bad. 7. Oh, this should be 1. This should be 2. There we go. That should work now. Such a simple thing. I just didn't get the time before lunch to fix that. Basically, if you finish the first... If the highest level that you've finished is higher than the first level in the world, it should open up. That's basically what it does. What? Oh no. What did I do? That's real strange. Oops. What? What happened? Oh my. Is it because the save file's kind of whack? I gotta check that out. Sometimes when you start on a random scene, it doesn't load up the save file properly. Oh yeah, and I have collectibles, so you can see all your collectibles here. And the badges here will be more detailed too. So now you can't go to Medusa's world. So let's try to unlock it and then we'll see if it opens up. The moment of truth. It's way too many times and his dialogue is definitely too long. 100%. Toodaloo. He's gonna have a little merchant shack here. That'll be very cute. Okay. Also, like, I've been trying to simultaneously test all the controller keys, keyboard keys, but it's been kind of a headache sometimes. Alright, we got a speed run. Some of these... Also, I'm gonna add a little more challenge to these... the shears and the vines. Like, maybe to cut them. So that's something to think about soon. Oh yeah, some of the relics are not destroyed. Okay, let's quickly, this is the last level for this place. Using Dotooine feedback, make every single UI interaction have some motion and satisfying. In this game, maybe some quick bouncer squish motion would fit. Yeah, for sure. I do have Dotooine. Maybe I'll add some soon. Because I kind of just made the dialogue boxes myself and everything. So I haven't been really doing any of the animations on it. It's Medusa's world. So I'll turn the music off just so... Because I need the vibe of Medusa's world. What can I play for that? Something more epic. Not epic, but... I think I made it too spooky for myself. But it'll look more wholesome, I think. Wait, no, not this song. It's a good track I can play that has a Medusa vibe to it. Sock pop style. Yeah, I can't wait to do like all these animations and stuff. Because even for Sophia, I literally like cut apart her limbs and put in some random placeholder ones just so I can practice this, like animating their bones. Let's see. What's a good song? I mean, since we're so inspired by Carto, which I am, let me pull up that soundtrack. Give us some more. Sure. Imagine that. I made it a little too spooky, for sure. Okay, now let's go to the overworld. Medusa should be opened up. No! Why are you like this? Wait, path 12. Should end at 11. Does that make sense? I think so. Please work. Okay, still no Medusa world. Okay, capped off at least. Still not going to Medusa's world. Should be 11. Opening up the world. Opening up the world. Hmm. It doesn't contain. Yeah. Oh, equal. Would you recommend playing Cardo? Do you think I'd like it? Yeah, I thought it was like really unique the way they did all their gameplay mechanics. And it's a pretty like chunky length of time too. So I was impressed with how much they had going on. So I definitely recommend it. It gets slow at some points, and also I had to check a walkthrough at like maybe 3 times max, because it wasn't super clear what to do. But they did a really good job. Recommend it for anybody playing. There you go. It's not capping off again, is it? So Medusa's world is not capping off. It's probably using the wrong... Oh, it shouldn't be count. It should be... Find the last one. No. Do we even need this? Last level played, say it's 12, then we should only go to 12. I should be fine without that. 70% off right now on Steam? Yeah, definitely pick it up. Give it a try. You'll be impressed by the gameplay, I think. It's just like very cool that they thought of that. I wish I thought of that. Please. Please, please, please. Okay, doesn't work. We're gonna have to do some debug logs. Level last played. I have two functions? Well, no, maybe not. Level last played. It should be in this case 12. I think. Let's check the... So the level last played was 11, which is probably 12. Should be fine. So if 12 is... Yeah, that should be the max that you go to, regardless of the world. Alright, let's just debug. What? Why are you on 13? Anyways, it doesn't matter. You should still cap at 13. Lots to do, lots to do. Okay, anyways, what was I doing? Let's... 0, 1? Oh. Interesting. Let's try that. 0. 0 is this. Okay, that might be fine. It's definitely a lot of work to get all the systems working. Yay! It's max. Well, we're getting a couple weird errors. So looks like it's some UI, player input errors. To see what that is. Make sure it's within the length, please. No, length. Gosh, it's a list, right? It's a list of integers. It should be length. Count? Oh, I tried count. Anyways, what was I gonna do with that? Oh. Count. Also, great news. I fixed that coding problem I had last night. Awesome. What was the issue? What was the issue? Heard of this game called Shady Part of Me? I have. I haven't got to play it though. It's a really cute puzzle game about a girl and her shadow. Maybe I'll put that on my list, actually. Shady Part. Yeah, there it is. I've seen it. This is on my other account. But yeah, I remember this. Was it platforming? 3D platforming? Nice. It's very cool. I love the shadow. It's probably super fun. It's giving Little Nightmare vibes too. Oh, that's so cool. You're just helping your shadow, I guess. Epic. Very nice. I think it's on my wish list. I'll have to get it when it's on sale, probably. Putting that on my list. Make sure the current level is less than the levels in the world right now. Yeah, that should be fine. For any index errors, I think. Why'd it go to -1? Okay, let's try it. It's when I go left. Index was out of range. 0? Or maybe... I'm probably doing a check before I, Oh. Now it's bugging out here. I'm guessing this one too. Zero. Shouldn't be an issue as long as it's not -1. Let's put another debug here then. She can't type. Okay, let's try that. It also has some voice acting, which is really cool. Oh, nice. I wouldn't expect it to have voice acting, actually. It looks like a very somber, like, mellow, quiet game. So that's interesting. Dianera, hello! Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again. I actually hopped onto your stream, I think it was yesterday or the day before. But it was like, I was right about to go to bed. And you were right about to, I think, end the stream. So I didn't really say much. But I did pop in. I'll try to pop in more often too. But welcome. Emma, greetings. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Okay, I only added a debug statement, so let's see what's up. So when we go negative, oh, heck. You should not be turning -1. That's ridiculous. If it's 0, that means it is subtracting when it goes left, even though it shouldn't. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah. Yes, no. Oh, this should be the lowest number in the levels in the world. 0. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully it wasn't too boring for you. No way. No way. Your game looks very impressive. I'll try to stick around more next time. Just to see what you're up to. And I'll definitely say something next time too. Been busy lately, but all good. Thanks for asking. Nice. Good to be busy. A healthy amount of busy, of course. Good to hear though. Please. Okay, here we go. Caps off. Yay! That's what I thought. Cool. Looks to be good. So we'll get rid of those for now. gonna have to clean this stuff up later. But just to make sure everything's working as intended. So if you remember, I was having problems with object proxies and nested objects. With multiplayer, it just collapses. I just nixed the whole thing. Sometimes that's the way to go. You gotta start over and kind of figure it out again. Especially if it was just jumbled up. Okay, think we're good. Oh, come on, man. Oh, it's probably the same issue for going up. Too many to the right. Not enough in the levels in the world. Yeah, that's probably it. Shouldn't be count. Should be count. The last level in the world should be the maximum cap. I think that should work. But my code looks beautiful now, makes me want to cry tears of joy. Nice. The simpler and like the prettier, the better. Zippy Zack, what's up, what's up? Give us the dino dance. How's it going? What are you up to? Okay. To the right. Oh, it's even worse. It's not even going anymore. Hold up. Getting a little distracted here. As long as it's less than... Do I have to do a -1? Maybe. Let me look at it properly. As long as the level right now is less than the max. But also at the same time, this should be levels in world, I think. As long as it's less than the last one in the list, and it's less than the last level played, that's our cap. Okay, that should be good. All right. Have you ever wrote code or made something that when you look at it, it makes you proud? Not really. I'm kidding. Probably. Probably. If it's like nice and organized, good syntax, then yes, for sure. Lovely. The other way. Yes, no errors. Test Medusa's world. Good. Gets capped off accordingly. Going down. Lovely. Yay! Let's push this ish. So we just fixed overworld level capping and level select, or levels available for... Nice. Amazing. Okay. Cool. Yeah, some of this like overworld, reading into the save file, like kind of new to me, but it's all been interesting, but also a headache sometimes. Okay, so I guess, was that even on my list or was I doing something random? Okay, overworld goes to Medusa's. Done. Let's just double check that one last time. So going to Medusa is fine because we unlocked it. New demo. Okay, this should start from first. Okay, a little bit in your face there. I don't know if I'll put that on the first level. Maybe not. I'll think about it. Overworld. Yes, no Medusas. Lovely. And only one level. Cool. So, that looks good. Just listening while working. Sweet. Sounds good to me. Few connections, yeah. I'm gonna have to fix the joystick controls soon though, because they don't work on the isometric. They do work, but I feel like the controls should line up with the isometric movement. So I gotta do that soon. Not going to wish list splash page. I think I fixed that. So what are we working on today? This is kind of important. And I wanted to think about this too. Put that in notes. Had a polish. Yeah, let's put that there. Not necessarily a bug, so we'll move that there. All right. What other soundtracks can we listen to? Yeah, let's just pop this on for now. It's a little tune. Some jazzy tunes. Hopefully not copyright, but it doesn't matter too much, I guess. So Overworld seems fine. Oh, yeah, can we better do not destroy? I love the art for the game. Yeah, we have a wonderfully talented artist, Laura, working on the 2D art. So she's been great. I really recommend like working in a team. There's so many talented people out there. And then when you work on a passion project that all of you guys are like super into, it's just almost like magic. Because then you have all these skills and you're working together to make like the best thing you can possibly make. So definitely recommend. There is a little bit of pressure there because I'm like, the gameplay and everything else needs to be as good as the music and the art. So there's that side of things. So you do feel a little bit of pressure, which is good, but also scary sometimes. Yeah. And like having good teammates is important too, right? It can't be just one person kind of leading the way and other people slacking. Like, that doesn't work either. There needs to be that synergy, that chemistry too. So definitely recommend. Oh, Axel has no words. Solo's awesome too, okay? Don't get me wrong. I've only done it for Game Jam games, but Solo's a good time. And like, when you're done with your creation, you can be like, this is pretty much, I was telling my friend, like, when you make something, it's like part of you, especially if you've done all of it or like most of it. Like, this is your child. It's part of you. Your hard work, your blood, sweat, and tears. You said you had a team member that does the art? Yes. Laura, do you also do art, or are you strictly code? I mostly code, do the gameplay design, the game design for the most part. I can do my share of art, I think. It's like, it's, it looks like a game at least. Let's see if my itch is even here. Okay. Yeah, these are some of the games that I've made. So this one, this is the jam version of the game I'm making right now, actually. So this was a solo project that I did like a little bit over a year ago, or maybe 2 years by now. And I mostly did the art on Blender, actually. 2D art there. So that was my attempt. Doing that. This one, I kind of stole some assets. Some of them. Actually, I made this. I stole the enemies. But everything else I drew. I can do my share of... You can tell it's kind of sloppy though, my pixel art. You know, I can do my share of... Oh, I actually did this one too. I wasn't super happy with the art on this one, I think. It's a little bit bare bones. This was my first game that I made with my art, and I was so scared because I'm like, man, I don't think I can do art. But I pulled through somehow. It took a while to get to the state, for sure, especially this one, this light mode one. I was having a crisis. But this was for the Ms. Chain Letter Jam. So you have like a week or something to continue the chain letter. So that was fun. That was a little solo thing I did. This would be a fun mobile game, maybe someday. And you did that art. Yeah. It takes me a lot of time, and I'm usually not satisfied with what I make. But I definitely did do like daily practice. Right before this game, I think I was doing like daily practice anyways. So I was trying my best to improve my art skills. And like when I first started making games, I made games with my sister. She made like this stuff. So I always got overshadowed by her skills. Both my sisters are really good at art. So it's always like, oh man, I can't do art. Like, they're way better than me. I might as well not try. But practicing helps, and then practicing helps just build confidence and stuff. I also made this one actually for Ludum Dare. And yeah, my sister did most of this one, but then she dipped, so I had to finish some of it myself during the GMTK jam. What else? This one was with Blue Pin. I did the art on this one. Wasn't super satisfied with it, but I think it came together okay. Yeah, I made eyeball enemies. So funny. And Bluepin did the coding on this one. So I got to focus on art completely, and then we did another game jam together where I did just the music on this one. So that was fun too. So, you know, trying to brush up on skills. I do want to work with a team, just too lazy to find any. Oh, come on. All you have to do is, this is what I do. I see someone making cool stuff, message them. That's what I do. And it works. Let's delete this guy. Come on, that's good stuff. Trust me, you haven't seen bad art until you see me attempt stuff. No, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too harsh on myself. But, yeah, see, my other sister made this one. So it's like, I'm up against these two. So you can see my dilemma. It's just the sisterly, competitive nature. Yeah, this is what Foxglove is based on. So I'm working on a detective game. It's currently on hiatus. This is where Foxglove originated from. This is how he looks now. This was done by Laura. But yeah, that will be a full game soon. Not bitter about it at all. Yeah. So many talents, super talented. How is pottery going? Hey, Stamp Crab. I did the pottery class for like, was it 6 weeks or 7 weeks? And it went pretty good. Let's see, do I have anything around here? Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know where the other one is. Wait, what did I make? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I made this bowl. Show and tell now. I made this bowl for my cat. It has like leaves and a ladybug. Can't really tell how green it is, I guess. Kind of looks better on screen than in person. I kind of struggled with painting it though. But anyways, it's food safe, so my cat uses it as a water bowl. That's my first thing. I can't find the other one. The other thing. This one didn't get painted how I wanted it to, but I use it as a jewelry plate. Ta-da! Little mushroom plate. It was supposed to be a jewelry plate. That's what I made it for. It's got mushrooms. There we go. Cool, right? I should have made like a ring holder or something. You know what I forgot though? I made a little frog that came separately because I had extra clay. But I forgot him. I didn't even paint him because I forgot him. So I don't know where he is. Hopefully they adopted him at the pottery place. Totally forgot it. Anywho, that's what that is. And then I've been doing a couple things here and there. Yes. So that was my little new hobby that I picked up a couple months ago. But I would like to go back. Oh, actually for my birthday, my friends got me a wheel pottery class. So I gotta go to that. That'll be fun. And my other hobby that I picked up a couple months ago was scrapbooking. Programmer, what can't you do? Oh, I mean, I feel like I'm just kind of mediocre at most of the stuff I do, but I've been scrapbooking my travels. So that was Paris, Italy with my friend. Yeah, that was Italy too. I gotta finish this page. Germany with my friend. She might be watching the stream. That'll be funny. Japan with a lot of my friends. I think there was like 10 of us on this one. More Japan, Korea. Woo! So funny. What else? Oh, and this was one of my favorite artists. I got to see them in New York City, so I made a little page for them. And then I have a couple more that I need to do. Like I went to Europe like 2 months ago, so I need to scrapbook those. And then there's like Mexico and stuff. So that'll be fun. Always a good time. I'm just kind of lucky because my sisters like to do a lot of artsy stuff, so I kind of just get dragged along. So when we're scrapbooking, we're all scrapbooking together, like on the floor. It's just a fun time. So we'll probably do that when my youngest sister comes over this weekend. I feel boring now. No! It's just literally stuff I've been picking up recently. But game dev has my heart, for sure. Even though it's been a lot of work. Game dev's the toughest one. So that's really cool. I want to go to Japan one day, specifically Okinawa. Oh, I didn't get to go there actually. We went to Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto, Hiroshima. That was it. And even that we had to like speed through. Scuffles, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I guess I just have more time now that I don't have a job. That might be it. That is possibly the case. Because I used to it was mostly just game dev and work for me. Back to the to-do list. All right, we finished a couple things, which is good. Nice. Yesterday, I was stuck on checkpoint stuff. Finally fixed that. I was going through the loop wrong. So, luckily figured that out. All right, let's do the flip. Let's do this one now. Yeah. Oh man, doing the levels kind of stressed me out, but it's fine. This is your job now. What are you talking about? Pretty much. Pretty much. We got to take it seriously. Living the dream. Honestly, yes. It's tough, but I hope I can fulfill this dream, you know? Like, actually have it be possible that I can do full-time game dev for a good chunk of time. That would be nice. I'm sure I can find something else otherwise, but I have so many ideas that that need to come to life. It's interesting to see how many game devs are gaming or not. Oh, you mean like in general? I try to play games too, but it's a narrow pool of games. Yeah, for me, mostly picking up small indie games since I'm in that space. I was playing Donut County. That's the one I'm trying to finish as of late. But other than that, not playing too much. Marvel Rivals, try to play it a little bit. Every day, mostly because it's new and because people want to play it. But that's all I've been playing really. Oh, I did finish Last of Us like last month. So I want to find more games like that actually. Like, I played all the Tomb Raider reboots. Those are my style of game too. Like a little bit of action, adventure, and story. Like, I need that. And The Last of Us had a pretty good story too. So I enjoyed it. So I'll play The Last of Us Part 2 when it comes out, which seems to be April. So we'll do that. Maybe I need to start Uncharted. I feel like that's probably the natural way to go. Or Horizon Zero. Maybe one of those two might be my next pickup of a bigger size game. I play all the games and make none of the games. Honestly, same boat. That might be it. No, you play way more games than I think most people. But you are working on your own thing. Don't lie. I had Tomb Raider disc when I was a kid and loved running about the mansion, but never got far with the actual game. Oh, I recommend the reboots though. They're really good, especially like the first one. Pretty solid. Feels like it might have been a classic because I played it a little bit later, and it still felt like a really good game. Like, it didn't age. So that might be good. Otherwise, I started picking up the Tomb Raider Anniversary one. Like, I think that's the original one, but they kind of remade some of it. So I picked that up. I think I got a little bit stuck, so I didn't get to finish that one yet. Have you played Witcher 3? Oh, it's in my library. Actually, yeah, I really want to play that too. So maybe it'll be a vote against those three, amongst those three. Just finish it. It was great. Long game though. Long game meaning how long? I guess longer than the usual story-based games. I'm not really a completionist, so I just need the main story, and I'll go from there. Tomb Raider was made in the city I'm from, and they named a street after Lara Croft. Seriously? That's so cool. Somewhere in the UK. Yeah. Took me a while to play the first Witcher. I'll eventually get to the third one. I heard the but fantastic game. I heard the third one's the best one, right? That's why I was like, do I need to play them in chronological order? Or should I just skip to number 3? I wish my sister did things like that. We used to hang out a lot, but now she's like, oh, I see. Yeah, it'd be like that. Yes, in Derby, there's a road called Lara Croft Way. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. If only they had cool street names here. We gotta play 3 before 4 comes out. When is 4 coming out? I haven't really been keeping up with that type of stuff. It's pronounced more like Darby. Oh. Why? Because of the accent? Darby. I don't know. I think it was shown at the Game Awards. Oh, I see. Okay, I need to get on that. I would also like to watch The Witcher show, because Henry Cavill, so I need to get on that. Alright. Enough yapping. Kid talk to... Yeah, we did that. Okay, got a decent amount done now. Let's do this flip thing. Because I think I moved the function... I think I changed the function on it. Let's see. Where are ya? Where are ya? Here, alert player to off-screen point. So I think the flipping happens here, so 5 seconds after typing this. Oh, you got sucked into responsibilities. Yeah, I feel ya. Things change, huh? Okay. Second. Oh. The trailer for number 4 was cool, raised a lot of questions, but I'm hopeful it will be fine. Oh, number 4 was questionable. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's like hardcore fans, right? Hardcore Witcher fans. So, of course, you can't just satisfy everybody with new content. So that's a lot of pressure for them, for sure. Okay. Focus, yes. Close these tickets. Let's do it. First, we're gonna figure out this off-screen point. So if it's endpoint, yeah, we're just missing the direction. So let's do this. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be this. Oh, I feel like I'm rewriting code for this part, so we're gonna have to refactor it down. Go to the reference, add the direction, which comes from where? Because I have it. Sure. Let's see if that works, I guess. Well, I need to know which level actually had a problem. Focus, focus, yes. What did I do? Strange. What? Seems like a random. Something wrong with the save file? Very strange. What did I change? Okay. Maybe the game's like, oh, you've been talking too much. Time to spawn some random bugs. What? Did I even touch the button manager stuff? Oh, yeah. Forgot I did that do not destroy stuff. Damn. Okay. Doesn't really affect it, but maybe I took out too much. Didn't really look through what I need to do. Oh, yeah. Just the destroy part. Okay, it's fine. I'll fix that stuff later. Hurry up, I want to play your game already. I know. I want... Well... I don't know. I gotta manage my expectations for myself a little bit better. Or else it's never gonna be done. So do you prefer VS Code over Visual Studio or Rider? Oh, I need to try Rider. Seriously. That's been on my to-do list too. I just haven't done it. But definitely VS Code over Visual Studio for me. I have the plugins for like autocomplete or whatever. So that does the job there. And then way less time loading up Visual Studio. So that's my preference. Yeah, Axel's the one who's been telling me about Rider. And I had a coworker who loved Rider when I was working. a real job. But yeah, I just never used it. My bad. Witcher 3 main story could probably be done in 40 hours, but it took me 80. Damn. It's an open world game, so there's a lot to do. True, true. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll attempt that. Maybe I'll put in a random generator. Witcher 3, Uncharted. Wait, is Uncharted even on Steam? Or is it just PlayStation? I feel like Uncharted's not even on PC. What was my other option? Horizon. I'm gonna have to pick that. Okay. Let's see if it works. The flipping. No! I forget which levels it wasn't working on. Okay, not this one either. Let's try like level 12 or something. No. So this is supposed to be my intro to Medusa's world. This might be stone or something. It's like crumbling. Just trying to set the vibe. This level's kind of long. I don't want to play it for testing purposes. She might be facing that way already, though. Wait, this one should be good to test. Cool. I think it worked. I think it flipped accordingly. So let's put all that stuff in a function. Uncharted is on Steam now? Sweet. I gotta get that. Alright. Sweet. Okay, what do we do? I think it's working, but I'll keep it on my radar to keep testing that. Yeah, I said I was gonna kind of refactor the direction changing. So the difference between this one is that it keeps running. Off screen. Let's put this into void, that direction of player. Let's do visual direction. So, direction. This. I need to look into this. I don't think I even use it anymore. Right, use that thing, please, and thank you. And get rid of this. Cool. Okay, that's a little bit cleaner. There's still some other stuff that is kind of shared. Let's see. use direction then? I feel like I don't. Oh, I do. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll just do an else if here, I guess. Not. Is, as long as it's not equal to none. Okay, cool. That should be a little bit cleaner. Let's go to testy test. The thing is, the more I play like levels and stuff, the more oh no. Definitely broke something. It's not even going to the end point. Everything's okay. Huh. Oh, what happened? It's weird. That was really weird that it stopped working. Oh. Yeah. No. I need a little bit of a pause, but I'll put those in after we get animations going. Okay, anyways, direction stuff seems fine. Ah. So, I was using different branches before, but at this point I'm just like, it's just me working on stuff. Git commit. Just finished. Lovely. Done. Next. This is a bit of a toughie. I was gonna add another. Should we do pet the cat? Maybe I'll add think about localization. Probably just unique identifiers on each text block. Divide them up somehow. set the accurate language somewhere. Should do it actually. Yeah. It's like when it flows to the next. Like the merchant kind of has branching, so I need to think about that part a little bit more. But I don't think it'll be that bad. Maybe I can attempt something today. Oh yeah, this is a big error. Okay, I'm gonna think about the flow of things a little bit. Let's open a paint. Good old paint. This is how I brainstorm half the time. Main menu. I feel like I might have done this somewhere in my notebook at some point, but I never really wrote down the flow diagram. Cutscene. Chapter. Fade in. So accidental user, what's up? Hey, like your little emoji. How's it going? We're doing a little bit of game progression brainstorming here. Daenerys said I had to be here or else. Oh boy. You got threatened. What's up, what's up? Oh, that emoji is really funny. Cool, thank you for joining. Even though you were forced to be here. Oathr King, hey hey, what's up? Same thing? Nice, thank you, Dianera. I appreciate that. How you guys doing? Fellow game devs, I hope? Beth White, hey hey! Good to see you again on stream. A little late, but made it finally, starting work at 9:30. Bit of a late session, late night game dev session. What time zone are you in anyways? I assume you're probably from like Europe somewhere. That makes the most sense. Oathr King. Yippers. Cool, cool, cool. I posted on Lana's Discord telling folks to get there. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, we're doing some game dev. We're for the new peeps. I am working on Sophia's Path, a 2D adventure. A 2D adventure, puzzle adventure. You gotta use your brains. So, yeah. Oh, ignore that little thing, but yeah, it's a turn-based, not really strategy, but perhaps some strategy in the future. So your goal is to get from the start to the end of each path. And along the way, you meet some friends, and you gain some abilities, and you defeat obstacles. And it is Greek myth-based, so you have a lot of gods and goddesses to meet as well. Love the art style, thank you. Props to our artist. We do have an artist and a musician. So, team effort, for sure. Web dev here, but interested in development in general. Sweet. That's cool. I did web dev, like that was my full-time job. So a bunch of React, JavaScript, C# in the back end. So full stack for the most part. But good to see you here. What type of stuff do you like doing in web dev? Anything in particular? Yeah, you're in the UK? Sweet. Dev Dave, this looks good. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. This guy's a little temporary dude, but I'm gonna ask Laura to kind of come up with a kid design. And he's telling you what to do. I gotta figure out what that error is soon. We're gonna have cooler transitions. You got badges to complete on each level too. I'll have to make this a little more. Yeah. We'll see once the UI, once we get some UI assets. I should learn React. It's long overdue. I like React. It just broke everything down into like much more bearable pieces. And with like the stores and stuff, it just makes things a lot simpler with refreshing everything. Mostly been dealing with WordPress for far too long. I want to get into React though. Yeah. Like I wasn't really planning to go into web dev originally, but then I ended up picking up React, really diving into all that web dev stuff. But it's really fun. It's pretty much like game dev too. All these different components, you got, you know, SQL stuff going on and everything talks to each other. So quite fun. What I had to do at work was like a financial survey system almost. Survey/data logging platform. So super handy for that type of stuff. UK gang, rise up! Oh no. I'm gonna be overthrown. Yeah, these are all temporary assets. But I'm gonna replace them soon. That should be fun. And today I got this hierarchy tool, which lets you flip through scenes so quickly, which is awesome. It also does a zebra pattern on your hierarchy, and you can enable things here instead of going all the way over here. So it doesn't require 2 clicks. Boom, you could just do it here. And what else? It kind of minimalizes. So you don't need these, like, these game object icons are kind of useless. So you can minimize all of that. That was super handy. And there was also one other thing. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, you can do icons. So like if this was a canvas, you do alt click, and then you can say, oh, this is canvas or camera. You can kind of override what it is. So it just makes it faster. Like for lighting, since this is just a parent folder, I can just, where was lighting? Here. Very cool. I made a dice game with React and WebSockets. Whoa. It's based off a physical game, but I want to play with friends online during COVID. That's really cool. That's like the best time, or the best way to get motivated to work on like little projects like that. Just to get your friends to play with you and like do stuff like that. Best motivation. Dainera told me to show up here, not sure if he gets a percentage or something. Exactly. He's actually getting commissions for each person who shows up here. I appreciate it, but hello. Hello, Pandar. Welcome. Guess he gets 1 cookie for every person who comes here. I'm gonna have to ship him off. Stop cheating with your fancy plugins. No, I'm all about the tools now, I think. Before I wasn't using like too many tools, but now I'll use anything from the asset store if it's gonna make my life easier. So this is super handy. Apparently there's one for the inspector by the same person. But what Michael on our Discord told me was that Odin kind of does a better job with the inspector. So I might have to try that out soon. I actually might have Odin Inspector already. So we'll see how that makes our inspector a little more organized, perhaps. Oh, I love it how you guys all know each other and stuff. That's so cool. Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. Switching over to the YouTube? Yeah, you have a choice. Alright, I guess on to the next task. La 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 la. Backlog. I'm kind of chipping away, and I feel like I might have to go to my dreaded task, which is make more levels. But I did add, since I don't have Medusa world levels yet, I did try to create my own vibe so that it makes it easier for Laura to kind of brainstorm what the aesthetic for Medusa's world might be. So I added a couple more things. It doesn't help much, but I know she's gonna go crazy with this one. I know it. And this is how Medusa looks, kind of. This was like one of her iterations. I kind of like this design better, but I don't know if she looks too wholesome, which is probably better. She's kind of, she is the villain of the first world, but at the same time, she's kind of just a misunderstood villain. So yeah. We gotta get her to affiliate. Yes, that is my goal. Affiliates. I think I have to do like a couple more days of streaming for the month to get affiliate, I think, unless I'm mistaken. So this is Medusa's world, and then we have Poseidon. No, we have Zeus, Hades, Poseidon, and a special last villain. So those will be the worlds. We got who was it? We got Aphrodite for sure in Poseidon's world. I think I was gonna put her in. Zeus's wife was a Hera. She's gonna be in Zeus's world as a character that you'll meet. We'll also have a Cyclops in that world, so that'll be exciting. Like, I'm ready to amp up the gameplay, you know? The demo portion kind of is a little more down to earth, because you're just in the village for half of it, and then you're in half of Medusa's world. But I feel like it'll get intense, like, right at the end of the demo section. So, like, Medusa's gaze comes into play, where you have to redirect her gaze, and then you can direct it back at enemies to, like, disintegrate them. And then yeah, so I think it'll get more intense and, like, a little more magical, fantastical, I don't know. So that should be fun. This is why I like the stream. I'm learning about the Greeks and even more about myself. Yeah, seriously, I've been learning a lot about Greek mythology, and I've been trying to, like, put a good amount of lore into the game, because you collect relics on the way. I tried to kind of, through the deme, which means like village, like, you know, insert some some lingo in there. And then at the same time, you meet characters, and you'll kind of get a little, like, it's supposed to be family friendly, but you'll get a little bit of like what their backgrounds are like, what their personalities are like. You said you were going to YouTube. Oh, I'm excited to play it. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But a big inspiration for gameplay is Lara Croft Go and Hitman Go, which is made by the same company. I haven't seen too many other games that kind of do the same thing. And both of those didn't really have a story aspect to it, which probably made it better for casual players. Is this mobile? It's gonna be ported to mobile too, but it'll be on Steam. So I have the Steam page set up at the moment. You can actually wishlist it now. Yay! But I don't have good screenshots up. Well, they're pretty good, but I don't have like the officially done screenshot. So I have been trying to make sure like player controller support is there. I just need to add what's it called? I need to add swipe controls. Oh no! I didn't set those up. Let me send it to you guys. There you go. Sorry. I gotta do that. Whoop. No! Cancel. Okay, thank you, Axel. Can you send it in the YouTube chat? I just accidentally removed the doc for that. There it is. Cool. How big would this game be? Dun dun dun, asking the real questions. Okay, I did write the story. I did brainstorm the progression. So in the demo, it's gonna be the village world and half of Medusa's world. Look, there's a little bit of Zeus here. Or was that Poseidon? Sorry, Poseidon. Can't remember. I think that was Poseidon. What's it called? Yeah, so 1.5 worlds in the demo, but actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I was doing 6. 6 worlds in the actual game. That's the plan. Shout out Zeus Poseidon. Are you using any third party for dialogue, story, or did you do it all custom? I ask because I'm using ink for dialogue in my game. So originally I didn't even have, I wasn't thinking of doing dialogue, but then suddenly I'm like, okay, maybe I'll do a little bit because I didn't want to increase scope that much. This was supposed to be my little tiny game, but eventually dialogue creeped up on me. And I was going to keep it really simple, so I made my own custom dialogue system. But I feel like maybe using a dialogue system or a third-party tool would probably be handy, depending on how big your dialogue system is going to be. Like if you have choices, if you have different paths for dialogue, or like choices matter. I don't think I would attempt doing that by myself. So, yeah, it's probably better that you stuck to something. Steam page already? Nice. I know. I just did it. I'm just like, okay, maybe I'll just make it public. Otherwise it would be hidden away forever, like my Foxglove one. Hidden away for no one to see. But I'm like, if I get it out, at least that'll push me forward a little bit. Like I'll actually try to get the demo done. And like people are seeing things here. So we'll see. I think you should go MMO with it at this point, or am I off base? MMO. That would be hilarious. And maybe some NFTs. Yeah, everything. It'll just microtransactions. Give me everything. If you're going to go mobile, does that mean the Steam game will be free or the mobile game will be paid? I think the mobile game will be paid. Eep. Yikes. If you have a hidden Steam page, can you still invite people to test and whatnot? Oh, yeah, no idea. But Bluepin says no, so. Oh man, it's gonna be interesting, but long process. I know. I'm like, there's a little bit of dread in me for having to finish all these worlds and levels, because I'm even struggling to make like, some of the Medusa levels hard enough and interesting enough. But I think I have the progression like brainstormed enough, and like I have a basis of where to go. Like I know what type of things might be in Poseidon's world. I know what type of things might be in Zeus's world. I know like the Cyclops will be there. So a couple levels will be surrounding that. And you'll also meet Hera. And she'll be like a old granny who's so like welcoming and nice to you. So it's like all that stuff. Plus like new mechanics like shape-shifting. I think I was gonna do that at one point. Shape-shifting and teleporting. Teleporting, but it's actually like maybe like dig a hole from one point in the path to another point. So like stuff like that, and maybe you'll meet like a witch in Hades. No, it wasn't gonna be a witch. Oh, there's you're gonna meet Thanatos? Is that his name? Let me just double check. Yeah. So he's gonna be in Hades world, and there's gonna be like a quest type thing. So like I think I have my structure and my system set up to support like what I'm building from now on. All the dialogue stuff, all the overworld openings, any quest type of thing. So I think I have a structure ready to just extend everything I have now. So that's the goal. You can't use the playtest feature, but you may be able to request and distribute. I see. Owner King, what are you working on? What's your game like? I'm curious. So yeah, there's gonna be a quest when you meet Thanatos. Cool. Interesting. Oh yeah, Hades does. Oh wait, someone said that they went to see Hades Town, right? I've been meaning to watch that, the musical. That's cool that they have all the Greek god names. Yeah, I saw Hades Town. Nice! It was playing near me too. I might have to check it out, see if it's still on. Okay, anyways, you might have to guide like a lost spirit back to Thanatos. And like I need to extend gameplay in that way. That's a goal at least. I just need to pick up the pace. lot of cool animations and stuff. Should be good. Okay. Either we can do some localization. Oh, I said footsteps last time. Maybe I'll do that for fun. Because I just want to feel like I haven't done a fun task in a minute. A horror PvP game that is super scary and super funny. That sounds interesting. I am intrigued. I'm always jealous of everyone working on horror games because it sounds so fun to me. Like super atmospheric and then just making all these jump scares and stuff. I would love to do that. But I must go with the wholesome games. But I'll make a horror game someday. I also learned that you can find musicals on YouTube if you put slime tutorial. What? Are you serious? Theater kids. I see. That's kind of funny. I'll have to test that on my own time, unless you're trolling me. Alright. I'm gonna do a little bathroom break, but we'll start another task once I'm back. All right. Is everybody gone? Hopefully I can see some in New York City when I'm there next month. Oh yeah, definitely. Straight on Broadway. I've seen 2 in New York, I think. Wicked, which was awesome. Obviously not the original cast. And there was this jazzy one called Some Like It Hot. So those are fun. Some Like It Hot, I guess it's not as popular, but I kind of like the jazzy vibes to it. Kind of got bad seats though. It's a little bit blocked. But Wicked was fun. Theater is fun to go to, not everything. Yeah, oh my goodness. So I live in Toronto, but me and my sisters went to watch Moulin Rouge. I could not. It's a little too cheesy for me. It's a little too cringe. Maybe because they used the pop set list, but I couldn't get into it. I wish it was an original set list, but I haven't watched the movie either, so who knows. But yeah, it's just nice hearing live music talented singers. Like, why not? It's always a good time. It's just fun. Wicked, never heard of it. Sure. Sure. And I love the Wicked movie. I was talking about it, I think, a couple streams ago. It was a good time. Why does every streamer I know live in Toronto? Do they not have normal jobs in Canada? I know. There seems to be a couple of us, for sure. I like people who put a lot of effort into anything. Yeah. When you can feel the passion and like that they're super into it, you feel the vibes. Other than musicals, I like going to orchestras too. Those are fun. I haven't played Final Fantasy myself, but they did the Final Fantasy VII remake orchestra that I went to. That was a while ago. It was probably like 2 years ago, but that was so good. And they play clips while the orchestra is going. I was like, damn, that is amazing. And what else did I watch? I watched the original Superman movie with the orchestra playing live. Pew. Crazy. Back to the Future and Beetlejuice musicals. Cool. I'll have to do that this summer. Toronto is paradise. Is it? We're getting a load of snow these days. Thinking of the Stardew Orchestra, but I was unsure if it would be good or not. Oh, I bought Stardew tickets for fall of this year. I'm hoping it's gonna be good. I assume, like, I love the soundtrack, so I assume an orchestra playing it will be magnificent. Final Fantasy VII, my favorite game ever. Yeah, people love it, huh? I guess I didn't get into Final Fantasy at the right time. Mostly because I wasn't gaming that much in high school or like before high school. So maybe I didn't get into it, but my friend loves some of them. So one of them made me play Final Fantasy X, but I didn't finish it. So my bad. Back to Future musical uses Unreal Engine to direct all the sounds live, depending on... Seriously? That's amazing. Yeah, Unreal is just used for so many cool things. Always blows my mind. It's amazing. I saw the Elden Ring Orchestra and it was so good. What? That is really cool. They do it for all sorts of games, huh? And like video game music is already so good and immersive. So just imagine how epic it would be hearing it live. Like I would cry probably if I heard something so epic. It always touches my soul. I think one of my friends saw the Genshin Impact like orchestra show recently and it seemed really cool too. That's awesome. You guys are having fun. I love it. Alright, on to the next task. Here's a house I made this week for my game. I based the layout on The Simpsons house. Whoa, I actually didn't watch that much. Oh, cool! Nice. That's awesome. Excuse me. Good stuff. This looks legit. 2 thumbs up. Keep up the good work. Okay, I think I'm procrastinating a little because I don't know what to work. We did work on a level last time. It's a little bit boring. want to design all of them after stuff and see if people notice or something. Yeah, that's cool. Like, just put subtle things in there. That makes it fun for the player too. They're like, why does this seem so recognizable? Be right back. Have to drive home from work. No worries. Have a nice drive home. Heyo, hey Flo. What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's your day been? I'm really excited for this year's Elden Ring content. Oh, you guys are Elden Ring fans, huh? I haven't really played it yet. But new DLCs or something? I know there's one DLC. Currently. They're adding more stuff, I guess? That's cool. Just don't do anything from Nintendo unless you want to get sued. That's so true. They're on everyone's back about copyright and stuff. Just finished a banana cocoa smoothie. That sounds good. I've been experimenting with my smoothies. I had a kale mango one yesterday. That was pretty good. Just needs to be blended enough. What else? My go-to has been just berries and banana smoothie milkshakes. But yeah, I gotta try some. I gotta try a cocoa one, actually. I have a lot of hot cocoa powder. Yum yum. Hey, Level! He's been summoned because he heard Elden Ring. I see. It's a new game, kinda, isn't it? Ooh, new DLC this year, though I'm not sure it's a whole new game or not. Oh. Hey, it's co-op too? But only up to 3 people. I see. That's cool. Nice. I guess people are really looking forward to it if it's a new game. Nice, nice, nice. I went to Comic-Con last year and one of my friends cosplayed as one of the characters. I forget her name, but she had like red hair. But she looked very, very epic. Okay, we're gonna actually work on a task. We'll figure out what task should we work on. Definitely exciting. It is. Stamp Crab! European heading to rest. It is bedtime for you. Have a good night. Have the best dreams. If she had a big sword, she did. And she 3D printed like half of it. I think she had to buy some of it. But she 3D printed like her original version. I was very impressed. Maybe I'll show you guys. Because it's so epic. I'm sure she won't mind, I hope. It'll be fine because her face is covered. Where are you? Oh yeah. Let me show you. Save. It is that character. Melania? Yeah. Where is it? Ta-dum. What the heck? She is way too cool. Yeah, and she like 3D printed some of these, I think. Anyways, way too cool. I haven't done too much cosplaying myself, but I did do Tomb Raider at some point. At one point. I can show you guys that actually. I think it's on Reddit. Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to expose my Instagram, I guess. This is a while ago though, but this is super cool, right? She had more pictures, but I didn't have to dig too deep for my ones. It's kind of off topic though. So, since I was such a Tomb Raider fangirl, I guess, this was like 2019. There we go. Kind of embarrassing now that I think about it. Kind of cool. Promoting Wildcard's cosplay, yeah. I mean, since we have so many Elden Ring fans here, I'm sure they appreciate it. First she stole Tomb Raider IP for a costume, now for a game design. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That little gun thing, some fake bruises. There you go. That was my little thing. And I also did the Rise of the Tomb Raider, so I think I did that after. Where are you? Oh no, did I do that one first? Which one did I do first? Oh, I guess I did this one first. Tried to be accurate, but it's also like super low budget. I made this thing by myself. Oh my god, so cheesy. Oops. Oh, this was when I hosted a 24-hour charity event, a gaming event for charity. So we did a lot of CSGO. You had to bring your own PC build to like the venue. That was really cool. So I was the lead for this, the lead organizer. But you bring all your own equipment, and then for 24 hours you get to game, and we have tournaments. We did CSGO, League, and we did a little bit of Overwatch, I think. Yeah. Thank you for the compliments about the cosplay. Might do something for a con. Yeah, do it. It's like a lot of fun. It's like good memories. That sounds so fun. Yeah, and look, we made these custom shirts. It was a good time. But this was like number 12, so it's been established for 12 years. I was just leading it that year. So that was fun. But it's like so cool to see just everyone bring their own builds in, bring their own monitors. But like, we had to be a powerhouse in terms of providing enough power to everybody. Like, we had extension cords for each place, because it wasn't even a computer lab or something. It was just a conference space, I think. So this was a good time, and then we actually had money prizes for everybody. So LAN party, yay! But we're trying to arrange a CS2 game amongst us indie devs. Yeah, sure, let's do it. A tournament. I will host it on stream. Will you carry me in CS? Honestly, I did play a bit of CSGO. I wasn't very good. I played a little bit back then. Anywho, that's a little dive into my past. I'll do anything except work. Alright. So. What else can we work on today? We'll add you to the list. Alright. Autocorrect. So good. Okay. Darn. I should have some, like, proper, more tasks for next stream. By the way, I do stream every Tuesday and Thursday. That's how I'm gonna be consistent with my streams. So I can grow my following a little bit more on Twitch, too. Alright. What are we gonna do next? I was thinking I could do like mini puzzles in between, but I don't know if it would like retract from my main gameplay. So who knows? Alright. We're getting to the point where I just need to start building levels. I think I only have level 17. It's a blank slate at the moment. Level 13 needs to be extended. I was just testing this border thing yesterday. I think it might be cool if it's actual stone. Because it makes sense in this context. What else? Any bugs to fix? Oh yeah, okay, fine. Maybe I'll do this. Actually, let's do something. Let's do the footsteps. Yay, finally. So we're just gonna leave them lingering, let them fade. Been having a bit of a runny nose today, unfortunately. Yeah, cold outside, I guess. What are you guys up to right now? Doing some dev work? Being distracted like me? Such a good influence. Okay, we're gonna do footsteps. So I think that's just creating an instance of like what I want the footsteps to be. Instantiating them and then letting them fade out. Should it be an animation, I guess, for the fade out? Okay. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Why not? Not gonna take too long. And then I think I'll finally work on some levels later. But I think I knocked off a couple tasks for 2 hours. It's pretty good. Good job, me. I don't even know what I did today, but it's like at least half of them, I think. And we'll do Pet the Cat achievement today too. All the useless things. But I gotta think about this too. Sorry, I just like flashbanged everyone with this paint thing. Fade in, level 1. Oops. 1. Meet kid. Elder request. gloomy cutscene. Just got home from work, gonna eat, and then work on the game. Sweet. Sounds like a plan, my friend. Aaron, hey hey. Being distracted like you for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay, we're gonna have a good, productive half an hour. Let's try half an hour at least. Let's get our Pomodoro on, should we? Shall we? Pomo focus. So we'll say footsteps. And then we'll go back to... Okay, let's just put that on for now. Ready? Get your task ready, peeps. Let's do some work. It's hard to be productive after work days. It is, like... Usually you're drained, especially if we have to commute and stuff too. Takes a lot of energy out of you. I understand. Trying to learn JavaScript, but I am very distracted. It's okay, you got this. Are you following any specific course or what's happening? Just trying to make your own project and learn it, maybe? Trying and failing to set up Vim. Oh yeah, Vim. Alright, footprints. So first, let's make some fake footprints, I guess. We'll go back to this flow thing later. No! My bootleg Illustrator, don't mind me. I'm applying for a coding bootcamp. But you have to learn a bit of JavaScript and pass their coding challenges first. I see. They want to see if you have like some potential to learn, maybe. That's cool. Good luck on that. We have a couple web devs on our server too, if you have questions and stuff. And I have a little bit of background in that stuff as well. But I hope you have fun learning. That's the important part. If you're not having fun, then what's the point? Web devs are the best because I hate doing web dev. Why is that so relatable? Because I worked at my job for five years doing web dev. I was doing game dev on the side. Why did I do it for 5 years when I didn't love it that much? Okay, some footprints. Maybe something like this. Ah. If I knew how to use Illustrator, that would be great. Wait. Let's just use an oval. Okay. Those look like footprints, right? This will do for now, I think. Actually, if it's just this, we can do it straight on Unity. This is a temporary. If you're having fun, you're doing it wrong. It's meant to be painful and unfun. Why? That doesn't sound great. Oh, you know what else this tool can do? It's not helpful in this case right now. But, oh, shoot. But Let me show you something. For anybody interested. Okay, for example, let's say I'm putting this guy in, right? It goes right here. But you can make this your default parent by pressing D on here. Then you can drag it in, and it becomes a child of that. How great is that for like putting in environmental assets and stuff? Pretty cool. Anyways, just wanted to show that off. So let's call this footprints. Yeah, let's just do it straight on here. Stretch it out a little. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I hope I'm not getting sick. My worst fear. Okay, does that look like a footstep? Maybe that. How small are your feet, child? Seems awfully dark. I guess we'll make it yellow, like that, right? Like dark. That seems okay. I think we can work with this. That, maybe? Get over here. Let's see if it looks decent. Get out of here. Okay. It shouldn't be that apart. Maybe like that. And smaller. Although, wait. What the coding challenge in Discord is super cool. Oh yeah! Let me show that off for the new peeps. I'll keep it quick though, because I feel like I talked about it too much last time. Coding challenge, boom. You can go to this link on Itch. It's got some funky detective music to make you feel like you're cracking a mystery. Boom. Yes, thank you for joining the Discord, by the way. Welcome to the community. Mystery in the Forgotten Library. So you got some ciphers to crack. So you can give that a try. This one's supposed to be the easiest one, but it is a little bit tricky for anyone who's super new to programming. So there's a Caesar cipher, so every letter is shifted by X amount. So try to decode that. This one is every letter has been shuffled. So give that one a try. And then these ones, you'll probably have to use Python or any like language that has access to a library, or that has a library that has access to simulating your keyboard. But basically this is kind of a hacker mode challenge where you have to brute force a common password. And then same thing with this one. Try to use the UI functions to kind of figure this one out. You have to type in the letters, type in the color code with this one. So give that a try if you're interested. Maybe I'll pop it in here if anyone wants to use that. I mean, if anyone wants to do that. I don't know why I have to sign into the YouTube chat thing. But I think most of the peeps from YouTube kind of saw it last time. So yeah, give that a try. That's our February coding challenge. So let me know if you can crack all 4. What were you guys saying? Suffering builds character. Oh my goodness. I mean, it does. You can't grow if everything's on easy mode. Oh my gosh, I already wasted 10 minutes. We gotta hurry. It can be fun and lucrative. Only a legal thing. Things are like that. Although if I had to pick between fun and lucrative, game dev is definitely more likely to be fun. It is. It's like peak fun, probably. I haven't made that many long projects, but I feel like it's peak fun when you're like in the prototyping phase, and it goes down when you're actually building content, trying to polish things, and then maybe when you release, it's fun again. I don't know. That's what it seems like. No one can see what you're talking about because the chat overlaps the hierarchy. Oh, darn. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should probably put chat somewhere else. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Let me show it to you guys again. Maybe I should just... Maybe that's how I should format my stream. Like this. Oh no. That would make it too small. Never mind. Anyways, what I was saying was, if you default parent this, anything you add to the scene will become a child of it. So it's a kind of a handy tool that should probably already exist, because right now it goes not into child, it becomes its own parent game object. So that's a handy thing from the tool set as well. Time to take a bunch of vitamin C, I know. Well, now I have to do this coding challenge, so cool. Yeah, it's a good time. Should be a good time, I think. Okay, let's get these footprints instantiated. Okay, this seems cool. So that's footprints. Let's make that a prefab. See if I can remember how to instantiate things. So if they polish, I don't know. Okay. No! Why is it all the way over here? So we're gonna instantiate it at Sophia's position while she's moving. So... Okay. Okay, that seems fine. Go with that. Is that how you walk? I think it is, right? So... when the game makes major dollars, that's when it's fun again. Yeah, I guess that's how the curve goes. Fun. Dreading it. Fun. When you become a millionaire. I'm kidding. Hello, I have arrived. You may begin. Hey, Slater. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Another friend I see. Love it. Okay, so we're gonna instantiate while she's moving. This might be tough because I use DoTween to move. So it might be trickier than I expected. So let's go to the movement. Move to new point. blah. So this is while it's moving. Check progress. Maybe on update we can add something. Should we do it like every X distance? Journey progress. Okay. We can do it somewhere here. Start to end. So every, let's say, every X, not seconds, we can do the distance. Footprints. Okay. So okay. Check your mic cable static key. Oh no. How about now? Is it okay? Audio is a little crackly. That's just my voice. Because I'm a witch. Cool. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. See you later, John. Good to have you on the stream. It's starting to get dark up in here. Got some cozy lighting. There we go. Let's get this on too. Cool. It's a bit louder now. Sweet. Oh, thought it was your internet. Oops. No, when in doubt, just blame me. Okay. All right, first of all, we need to get the prefab for instantiating. So instantiate, it's gonna be like just an object. Okay, footprints. Okay, let's grab the footprint. Public game object. Game object. Footprints. Okay. I guess we'll... No, there's got to be a position. Let's just search it up. Instantiate, Unity. New vector. Is that the position? 2 units apart. Yeah, position, rotation. And then we have to hold it if we're gonna modify other stuff, I guess. Is that how it works? And I don't want to do anything for that. What? Why? Drinking. Just a drink water reminder. Don't think I need to put rotation there, but okay. Alright. So... Oh, just that? For the last one? I guess it's just keeping whatever... whatever the prefab's rotation is? Is that what that does? Okay. I got my water here. Footprints. Go. Well, okay, this is probably gonna spam it. Oh, look at that. Hold up. What are you doing? Why are you all the way there? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I fixed your... Cool. Like, this looks like something, like a car just drove all over the path. So now we just need to, we need a time, like a timing thing. Should we like do a mod or something? Work. We can't really use journey progress because that varies a little bit. Let's see. Distance. No, it's just float, my bad. That's the total distance. And then I feel like this is probably an easier way to do this. What should we do? I guess we could do... Should we do timing? Nah. I mean, I guess we could try journey, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's good to have it a little bit unequal. that how you do mod? Let's try that. It's not gonna be equal for... Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Still gonna do 1,000,000. Or not. Whoops. Definitely procrastinated for half of that. Fine. It probably doesn't land exactly on it. Okay, hold on. Probably not doing the mod exactly to 0. Oops. Thought it would work though. That's just no rotation. If you want to keep prefab rotation, could just pass in prefab. Oh, I see. Darn. Okay. I've done instantiating like with a timer, but I feel like timer won't work here that well. I mean, I guess it could. What's that function for calling something every few minutes? Or is that instantiating too? Unity every few seconds. I think there's an automatic one, isn't there? No. Do I need to do a routine? Oh, invoke repeating. Let's try that. Your routine. One. Ooh, follower goal met! Yay! Finally. Twitch. Doing your thing. Very epic. Very epic. Time to party. And by party, I mean procrastinate. Okay. This is gonna be instantiate footstep. It's taking me longer than I should have. What can you do? Okay, let's make this like really long. If I remember correctly, method name, time, repeat rate. So the first one is for time. Sure. I feel like that's like really long. Let's do 0.5. Now you apply for CEO of Twitch. Yeah, let's go. Give me the application. Sorry, I have to unfollow to save RAM usage. You guys are funny, huh? Don't Google it. Alright. Quite funny. What is that gap for? The 3 seconds? My bad. And it should only instantiate once. When it waits, I guess. Is it not doing that? Just download more RAM. Exactly. Alright, why are you doing this to me? Please. It's very concerning. Because this happens on update. Duh. It's happening like every frame or something. So what do we do otherwise? A little bit tougher because... Should we just run a different function for it, maybe? Then we don't know when it ends. Great. Let's try it here. Just to see what it does. Might need to call a friend here. Meaning ChatGPT. Okay, this is doing something. Oh, I forgot. It needs to rotate this way. And then also, after X seconds, you should destroy. Oh, I'm just trying to instantiate my footprints, but because I'm using the tween, it might be making it harder than I was hoping it would be. This is kind of working, but it's doubling up at some points. Hello, kitty. So I need to rotate the footprints depending on the position, the direction, but we'll do that later. Are you trying to get them to despawn after a bit? Yeah, I'll probably destroy them, but right now the increments between the footprints are not working. Also, they should not be spawning when I'm just in one place. Looks like they're overlapping. So how do I stop instantiating? Cancel invoke. Once you reach... Should I just animate them to fade out or something? Or just destroy them, maybe? I guess I can animate it to fade out in the script. Really? One footprint? Redonkulous. Heading to bed. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. It was good to have you on the stream, Beth. Alright, I guess this does the job. You're just not rotating. So, rotate. function. Bye, Beth, even though you're YouTube. Hey. We don't say that around here. Well, you could call the check function for the placing of footsteps every frame, then put a limiter on how many can exist. Yeah, seems like this is kind of doing the job now, so I think we might be okay. I just spawned it every X seconds, which should be fine, I think. What the? Okay. What happened? Flaky as heck. Wait, we're dual streaming? Yes. Unfortunately for you. You must share the stream. I need to get the Twitch chat to look better on my screen. Do you guys know how? Is it just some like CSS or something? Girl, why? I miss Beth already? Aw. Wow, I actually have more people on Twitch than YouTube for once. Not too many people on YouTube tonight. Or maybe they've converted to the Twitch people. Okay, the invoke's not working now? Wonderful. What did I do? Didn't really change anything though. Oh, is it because yeah, that's why. Hold up. She has a question about overlaying her Twitch chat. Yes. If you have any advice. I feel like anything's better than what I might have right now. What I might have there right now. Oh, please. Why are you not working sometimes? Okay, let's do a quick animation on the footprints, I think. Typo! Okay. Footprint. It should work, right? One second. I think that might be okay. Manisha! I am Games! What's up? Always making the best entrance. What's up, what's up? How you doing? Most overlay software has chat widgets. I see. Okay, I will have to check that out. Lupin, can you DM me that link? I'll have to check it out afterwards. Oh, add this to browser source? Wait. What are you talking about? Is that... Okay. Let me see. So this thing? Browser source? You mean the URL? Oh no. I don't know if that did anything. I don't want chat on my stream because all my chatters say dumb things. I mean, I guess... Ah! That's humongous. You're the first message. That's so funny. It's too big. Okay, thank you, Blue Pin, but I'm gonna have to tone you guys down a little bit. Ah, what have I done? Oh, for the new chatters. Oh, we got cat. Yes, party. Okay. Now do custom CSS on the browser to make it pretty. That makes sense. Let's see. Font size. It says it's 14, but let's see if you're normal size now. What's the cat's name? His name is Nima. He's a cutie cat. Okay, did the chat just disappear now? Or is it tiny, like minuscule font? Okay. This is not right. Wait, I must have made the wrong font. It says chat overlay. Message, margin bottom. Style. Nope. I mean, that should have been it, but it didn't work. I think it's good this big. Oh no. The struggle is real. Font 1? Size 3? You think it might be here? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. I changed this to 8 before. It doesn't work. You guys are having too much fun over there. Okay. All right. Some candy corn. Is YouTube jealous of our size? I don't know. It kind of seems like they don't care, unfortunately. What is going on? Okay, cool. Let's override this. Let's make sure the thing doesn't loop. And it is big. I was trying to change that. It just does not want to cooperate. Let's try it. Let's try 1 here. See if this does anything. Okay, and override. And then all we have left might be to do some... Yay! It's a little fast though. But you get the idea. Honestly, I might have to vary it a little bit. Yeah, I need to get rid of this owl thing because it doesn't make sense right now. So for up and down, it's a little bit offset too, but it's okay. There we go. Tiny. Do I even really need the chat there? I don't know. But I'll keep you guys on for now. I guess it's nice to see the other streams chat. I would never envy a Twitch chatter. Ooh. I think I feel some beef starting between the two of you guys. All right, let's get the up and down rotated. Is it being flaky or is it just me? Cool. I mean, I just wanted to do the footprints for fun for now. So we'll see. Would be nicer if there was some background. It's hard to read. So we're just going back to what I had originally. Okay, let's see. Background color? What would you like? Apparently it's on semi-transparent black. Is it? Is that true? Sounds like someone wants to lose their Twitch mod status. It says it's 50%. Is this CSS just not working? Look, I had it on 0.5 here before. Oh. Chat overlay message hover, that doesn't matter. I think it's perfect like this. Who would want to read Twitch chat? Use the YouTube chat as a background. Oh man. Humbly recommend myself as a mod. Oh my. A red background, really? It's gonna be a no-go. I don't know why it's not working as semi-transparent black. Unless the URL is, let's see, overriding some of the CSS stuff, maybe? Perhaps? I don't think it is though. See, we got a new URL with some new CSS. I feel like, oh yeah, maybe if I did import in here, it might work. Just to override it. But let me try your link blue pin in just a moment. We're gonna see if this works at all. Oh, YouTube supremacy. Supremacy. I guess everyone gotta go to YouTube now. Yes. Okay, we have outline colors. Is that true? Wait, let me copy it properly. All right, let me get back to this. Okay, I guess that works. Okay, maybe I'll keep it at 2. Size 2 font. Oh no. Darn, I guess I can't use whatever. Direction. I guess we can't pass the direction in here. Let's just see if it works though. What would the rotation be though? Like 90, I guess. Clockwise. Manisha, you can add a color source. Oh. Color source. Okay, sure. Let me do this. Black. Alpha. 150. Okay. Where are you? It's gotta be under... There you go. How's that? Wait, can you guys still hear me? Or did something happen? Did you mute yourself in the meantime? Did I? Can you hear me? Okay. Oh, come on. Height. There you go. There you are. I think that does the trick. Down with YouTube. Twitch chat is where it is at. Ooh. I mean, you guys are taking over now, it seems. Let's see, how many people do we have? 10 people on Twitch. Cool. 9 people on YouTube, apparently. It's a close call. It's been fixed. Sorry, guys. We can't take over anymore. Although, yeah, I need to spice up my streams a little bit with the, you know, the follow text and stuff. I gotta do that. Can I ban everyone here to incentivize them to sub to you and chat on YouTube? Exactly. That's what we need. Axel is too powerful. Manisha, you'll be doing these streams Tuesdays and Thursdays? Yes. Tuesday and Thursday, 2:30 p.m. EST. That's what's happening. Finally consistent with streams, hopefully. I've only done two weeks of consistent streams, so we'll see. I use the default Twitch alerts. Okay, maybe I'll quickly look at that. Here we go. Probably under Stream Manager or something. Alerts, I guess. Hype train alerts. Interesting. Wait. I don't know if alerts are the right thing. Anyways, I guess I'll set it up next time. Close those tickets, yes. Alright, we were working on. Well, I was just working on some fun stuff, if I'm being honest. Don't forget to set up YouTube alerts as well. Oh, wait. You guys are a bunch of savages. But it's hilarious. All right, we're gonna try to we need to override the direction. That's the only thing. Just give me the answer. Rotate. Not over time. Is that ample? Transformation Y? I guess. Keep the regular ones and then rotate it 90? That works, right? I haven't done it in a minute. Had dinner now. It's game dev time. Sweet. Let's get to it. Oh, so you try to stream every night, Dianera? That's pretty awesome. I respect that. Taking time every day to stream. Oh yeah, it's watermelon. Two things happen in life: the sun coming up and de-streaming. Nice. It's always a thing. Yeah, kids go to bed. I might watch a show. Nice. Cool. Yeah, making time for everyday life and also streaming. It's awesome. Oh, I can use the oiler. Yeah. Thank you, Axel. Well, let's just see if the rotation works, and then we'll check the direction and rotate it accordingly. Where'd you go? Must have rotated into a different dimension. It will take a vector 3 and give you a neon. Okay. Should be rotating on Z. My bad. That's right, for 2D. Cool. So rotations work accordingly. Might have to rotate it a little bit differently. I kind of thought the footprints would be cooler, but it's fine. I think we'll have some form of it in there. Otherwise, probably just like maybe like a bit of dust when she's walking. I need to remove this owl thing for now because it's annoying. Okay, so up and down kind of work fine. Left and right. Oh my god, we gotta destroy them after. Forgot. Do I need a script for that on the footprints, do you think? Or can I just tell it to destroy itself? Cool. I think we can destroy it after a couple seconds. If it's an animation, you can have it trigger at a certain time. Like the destroying. I think you can call an event or something, right? Or was there a shortcut for... This should do the trick, I think. Let's see if this... Cool. That's fine. Alright. Apparently we can't get, we can't have parameters on our invoke repeating. So I don't know how to grab the direction. Unless I make it a coroutine. I guess I can make it a coroutine instead. Let's ask ChatGPT to do it. All that work for nothing. Turn this into a coroutine. Then. You can roll that into a coroutine, yeah, or just do a timer with an update loop. Yeah. Let's see if we can stick to this. Oh no, but I needed to, I wanted to handle... No, we can't do that. So I recommend using Claude over ChatGPT for code. Ooh. What is that? Just a plugin or something? I wonder if a range of time would look cool, like from... And it has random despawn time within that range. That's what I was thinking, like, it shouldn't be super accurate, right? Like, giving it a little tiny bit of variation might make it look good. When I said you were muted before, it's because I had OBS open. I see. No worries. Cancel her. Hey. Just for assistance. Claude AI. To help with code and stuff. Oh, I see. Cool. I'll have to give that a try too. Nice. So you prefer that? Any reason why? Okay, let me copy this finally. So let's replace, well, we'll keep it for now, but we'll replace that. And then instead of invoke, we'll do okay, you didn't even handle my, oh, it is here. Fine. No. Claude is better. I feel it gives better code. I see. You can use this URL now. There's a background square too dark now. Fine. Okay. I like the artifacts it generates. Additionally, if you pay for it, you can upload your files and it keeps your code in context. Sweet. That sounds super handy. Okay, let's try Bluepin's new and improved. Project space is much larger than ChatGPT's for stuff like that. It's pretty neat. Cool, I'll have to try it. I'll definitely remind you if I see you streaming. Okay, this is the new and improved one, Bluepin. I feel like I should be thanking you for taking my suggestions, but it's for your sake. Exactly. I shouldn't be saying thank you. Thank you. Okay, that's the new improved one. Is this how it's supposed to look? Let me know. Wait, why did it give me two coroutines? I feel like I just mixed it up now. Okay, time to use my own brain, because I probably told it something wrong. So we're gonna call the coroutine here. My bad. Basically just keep everything the same. Pretty sure there's a better way to do that. Now, do we need a separate while loop? Guess we might. Sorry if you answered this already. Are you trying to loop footprints? Yeah, I'm trying to instantiate them while the player is moving. The problem was we used a tweening thing before. No, I mean, that wasn't the problem. We were using invoke repeating to spawn them. But then the problem was I need to rotate them using the direction that you're going. So, yeah. Let's see if a bull... Not moving, I guess. Don't spawn footprints. Or spawn footprints. False. Is this gonna work? Let's see. The dark square behind the chat could probably make it darker. Let's see. Okay, there you go. That should be fine. May I make a suggestion? Sure thing. Yeah, I feel like I'm overcomplicating it. Like it was working before, but now I'm just trying to change the direction and it messed up my train of thought. Okay, I feel like I changed way too many things for it to actually work, so this is probably not gonna work. Fine, it's totally fine. Oh, we didn't trigger it anywhere. Make it true, blah, blah, blah. True, true, true. Then make it false. This direction. Might be fine. Oh no. Oh no. I looped it. That is my mistake. Bad flag. Whoopsies. That hasn't happened in a while. I think I'm gonna head out for now. Hopefully Twitch chat doesn't get out of hand. Should be fine. Thanks for sticking around, Axel. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of the day. Don't know. I'm gonna have to force close this. Not good. Not good. Oh my gosh, it's already been 4 hours. I might have to call it soon. Unity. Haven't been stuck in an infinite loop in a while. Time to get out of hand. So it looks like you're using an animation. Why not use an animation event when the character's foot is down? Then you can spawn the footprint at that moment. My animations for the character are kind of like temporary right now. So I don't know if that would work. I mean, I guess I could do that for the running animation, right? Like somewhere here. Is that what you mean? Like here? event. That could work too. These are super temporary though, but I could set it up like that. Oh no! Oh my god, I'm literally dumb. My mistake. Seriously. So this is not gonna work because that's super dangerous. Guess we could try a different way. This is taking longer than I anticipated, which is not great. But the gameplay logic will still hold with the new animation just as long as the events are present. That's true. Okay, let's try that instead. It was working fine, but like the direction is kind of... Wait, I'm still gonna have the direction problem. Okay, hold up. Let's go back to a nicer time when things were working. I'm still gonna have to figure out the direction. Yeah, grab it off the player. That works. So this is how it looks right now, which is fine. But I wanted it to rotate depending on the direction that you're going. It's only gonna do like one foot. My running animation sucks, so it's only gonna do like one footprint per track. Okay, let's think. I use animation events for my footsteps too. I see. Yeah, that's probably the way to go for, like, to make it accurate, you know? For direction, yeah, I heard that, but you might have to do it as a parameter for the function so that if player rotation changes, it's not different from the footsteps. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Let me push this to GitHub so we have something functional, but let's play around with it. Starting to get hungry. I think it's dinner time. But I got like a couple tests done, which is good. Footprints. Does a player have to finish going from node to node, or can they turn around? So like they can turn around at 80% of the path done. So, like that. That's kind of the most that you can do. Yeah, I think I'll probably change it to the animation events. I just wish I had a better running animation at the moment. Mid-transition, gotcha. So the footprint spawning needs to be aware of the direction at the time spawning. Yeah. Basically. Which was fine, I just couldn't use it with this invoke repeating that I was using previously. Okay. I'm gonna put that on my to-do list for the future, probably. I might have to wrap up the stream soon because I'm getting hungry. Yo, Kev! What's up? What's a deme? It's like a village, apparently. Like an ancient Greek village. I appreciate the suggestion, Dinara. I'm gonna put that on my to-do list, and that's definitely gonna happen because I think it's just more accurate with the animations. With the rest of the animations. So we're gonna do footprint. Oh, let's just change the footsteps. More accurate with the running. Or more in tune with the running animation. So, animation event to spawn. Spam. The right. Okay. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we killed it today. Seriously, you guys did. Twitch came through. So I'm glad that I got to meet you guys. All the new people. Thank you for taking the time to check out my stream. Much appreciated. Same. I joined the Discord too. Awesome. Keep working. Okay, let me see what else there is left to do. I'll clean up my board a little. Let's put this in polish. I don't know. I feel like this might be a good time to wrap up because I finished a lot of the big tasks. Not the big tasks, but the main ones that I was working on. Let's see how it looks in the woods. Why? See how it is. Very true, my game needs help too. When you're done cleaning up the board, can you help me finish my game real quick? Yes, exactly. You don't want to see me hangry. You'd be done for. Alright. Well, footprints are coming along. Hey! Brainoid Games. Welcome, welcome. First time chatter. How are you? This is looking so cute. Good thing I joined before you wrapped up. Thank you. It is a team effort. We have an artist working on these very, very cute visuals. Okay, cool. You can kind of see the footprints, but not really. That will do the trick for now. Works better for the ones that don't need to be rotated. Whatever. Brainoid is game dev legend. Awesome. His reputation precedes him. Very cool. Ooh, what news are we talking about here? Game jam things. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna do the running animation type thing. But like, her actual running animation might look like it, possibly. I don't know. This is a lot of work. I mean, it's not a lot of work, but... it's very much cuter. That was her original concept for that. Ooh, your Steam page is live now? That's cool. What game are you working on? Do tell. And feel free to drop it in the chat. I would like to check it out. I need to do my Steam page at some point. Yeah, I literally have like... luckily I got my Steam page out somehow. But it would have taken me forever if I... Whoa! This looks super cute. Nice. A little bit of inspiration I see, but that's very cute. Oh my gosh! I need to bring my cat here to take a look at this. I need to see that pop up. Oh my gosh! That is very cute. Awesome! Good job! This looks amazing. Epic. Absolutely epic. I'm gonna log into my other account and wishlist it. Right now I'm on my... Oops. That is amazing. This game has the same vibe as Manisha's game, cutesy for the girlies. Exactly. That's how you appeal to us, for the most part, honestly. I see cats. I see nice, cute colors. Yeah, it's going on my wish list for sure. I'll have to switch over to my other account and wishlist it, but I'll do it. Good stuff. I like your Steam page. Very nice. I hope you get all the wish lists. That's awesome. Yeah, we got some dialogue. Thanks for checking it out. No worries, no worries. Thank you for sharing. All right, I think I might have to wrap up the stream. It's been a good 4 hours, but I must eat some dinner. But I am streaming every Tuesday and Thursday, so that should be fun. I'll be more consistent with it. And I'll hopefully see you guys around again. Wait, you never said what's for dinner. I wish I knew. I might have to go help make something with my sister. Dianera, I'll try to catch your stream if you stream today, tomorrow, whenever. But thank you for all the suggestions and helping me out as well. I had a fun time reading all your comments, you guys, on Twitch. That was a good time. Eating good in the demi-hood. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, nice to meet everybody. I'll catch you guys next Tuesday. It's a bit of a long gap, but maybe I'll have to add one more stream eventually, but we'll see. I will catch you guys later. Had a good work session. Hope you guys did too. See ya laters.